Okay, now we begin the changeover process. Should take just a few moments. Okay, hopefully my mic still works. Looks like it does. There's that Jump King. Can we have some audio, please? It's more like it. Back in this terrible place once again. Thought I wasn't going to make that one. Jump is easy to overshoot. Oh. Really? No. Oh no, I did the same thing. No. No, don't overshoot. Oh, yuck. I disagree. Oh, cool. That was also a lie. This game is pretending that I missed jumps that there's no way that I could have missed. I see you're done horsing around. Welcome back, Zerglin. Oh no. Yuck. I have to stand here for 2 cycles now. I wish you luck. I hope Jump King doesn't make you sick all over again. Oh, 100%. 100%, that's what we're in for. Well, I think it's not my night. I can't seem to stop walking off edges. Oh, cool. Why don't we just head down to Greenland? That seems to be where I belong. No one can say you're on edge. No, sir, you are off edge. Well. The amount of nonsense I've already been subjected to. I've only been playing this for like, what, 4 minutes? Been having similar difficulties with Noida. No matter how good of a run I build up, I will somehow destroy it 100%. That sounds like Hades to me. Hey, Derek Ocean, welcome in. Similar, from what I've seen of Hades, Noida is much ruder. That remind me never to play that one. Did some shopping yesterday. Ended up buying 5 new games. Wow. Hopefully you found some real gems there. Why? We started off really great for the first like 30 seconds I was playing this. I made a whole bunch of difficult jumps, and we almost got all the way through the pink area. First try. That was spectacular for not having played this in ages. And then, you know, it couldn't last. Nothing good lasts. What, Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora, Dead Island 2, Justice League Cosmic Chaos, Pikmin 3, and Risen. The only one of those games I know anything about is Pikmin 3. And I really just know of its existence because I haven't played it yet. Pikmin 4. Same story with Pikmin 4. How is that a jump over? That should have been a jump under, if anything. My stress levels are too high. No. Now I own all the Pikmin on Switch. Oh, nice. I like to pick up all the Pikmin on the Switch, but it's a little bit of an investment. And I don't know realistically when I would ever get around to playing them all, so can't really justify the purchase. I'd like to have them just because I'm a fan. At least of the 2 games I've played so far. Pre-ordered Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown for the Switch. Right on. I think that game looks like it could be pretty interesting, actually. I saw part of a trailer for it a while back. Kind of tired of playing stuff on the Switch. I want to be done with it. I want to be done with everything I'm playing on the Switch and just focus on retro games. It's never going to happen, but because I picked 2 impossible titles. But that would be my dream. The ultimate running in circles simulation. Jump King. At 150 from Christmas. Didn't mind spending it on them. They were good deals. Right on. At least when I fall and lose all my progress in this, it's due to, like, circumstances theoretically within my control. At least I can look at every jump I miss and think to myself, I could have done something different. Like not walking off the hitch. That would have been something different. How many times am I going to do that tonight? Ready to do my taxes. Always like getting it done ASAP, Derek says. I'm kind of at the Jelly and I are kind of at the mercy of our W-2s. I'm definitely there with you. I'd like to not have it hanging over my head. But until our forms come in, our hands are tied. As long as I'm going to be getting money back from my taxes, I prefer to do it early. If I'm going to find out I owe money, then I'll wait. Then I might as well wait to the last second. This was a bad idea. It's all a terrible mistake. I sure wish this awful game could just be over. It'd be nice if, like, I don't know, my files would corrupt or something, so I'd have an excuse to just not play it anymore. Maybe someone will burglarize my home again and they can steal my Switch. Oh, what a shame, I lost Jump King. We'll have to restart someday, and then someday just never happens. That's the dream. Can't wait. How'd I get through here so smoothly the very first time, and I just can't replicate that. No. Why does this game have to be 80,000 screens high? Why couldn't this just be the end right here? This is what I wanted. First time I saw that statue, I thought, oh please let that be the end of the game. If only. If that had been the end of the game, my life wouldn't be a tragedy. I think we'll make Jump King an annual game. I think I'll just play this once a year. That sounds like the best way to treat it. I'll make the same amount of progress, so might as well. The burglar breaks into my house and they turn on my Switch and see that the last game I was playing was Jump King, and then they refuse to steal it. That seems about my luck. Quit being such an Agent Downey. Have we met, Zergling? I have invincible pessimism. I'm also waiting on my W2s, Derek says. Yeah, I don't remember when mine came through last year. I feel like it was fairly early. I don't use my tax return for anything exciting, though. My tax return, so our home runs on propane. Well, our heat anyway. And basically our tax return goes to filling our propane tank every year. It's a race. Does Frownie beat Jump King first, or does Derek get his tax return first? Well, I feel sorry for everyone who's watching this stream then, because I think a 24/7 live feed of Derek's mailbox would be a much more interesting thing to watch. This half of the race has nothing going on. Why did that miss? Why are there no checkpoints in this awful, miserable, terrible game? I feel physically exhausted. Like I feel like I've been making these falls. Every time Jump King splats, like I lose real world health points. I'm in trouble with the post office, Derek says. I ordered something online from Etsy. They never delivered it and then sent it back to the sender. Now she has to send it back, and it was supposed to be a Christmas gift. That's unfortunate. I wonder what the issue was. Followed tracking 2 times it was out for delivery and never came. Huh. Post office does pretty well where I live now. That's definitely not been the case in the past, though. Maybe since it's so busy for Christmas, we recently done a change of address since we moved back here. Ah. I had no issue with the things you ordered from eBay, though. I need to do something about my mailbox. My mailbox is actually falling over. I don't know, the ground under it has eroded away or something. It's kind of in a weird state right now because like it's all tilted because it stands on a slope to begin with, and then yeah, like a lot of I guess the ground under it has eroded away. But because it's winter time right now, like I have the simultaneous problem of like if I want to dig down to like put something under it to reinforce it, the ground is too hard and frozen to dig. So like there's not, it's a mess. So for now I'm just letting it lean. It's so annoying that this jump doesn't work all the time. As long as you get the mail, it's all good. I'm kind of surprised the wind hasn't just taken it over. I don't know what's keeping it standing at such a strange angle. Awesome. We're gonna be here the rest of the night. It's gonna take me 4 hours just to get up on this one platform because this jump doesn't work for no reason. What a dumb game this is. But there's none dumber than me for playing it. That might be what we use. I don't actually remember. For the taxes, one of those online things. One of those things where you can do it, where you can file for free. If your taxes aren't very complicated. And mine rarely are. I can't do this. I don't believe this game is consistent. I think I'm gonna need to see some evidence to convince me. I don't think the intensity of my jumps have anything to do with how long I hold the button. I think that every time I jump, it's just a random number generator decides what's gonna happen. I don't believe my reality is real anymore after playing this. Oh. I missed last Friday. That was a better Friday than this one. Last Friday I was sick with the flu. Those were good times. This Friday's pretty terrible. By comparison. Nothing I ever do is worthwhile. It all leads to the same. It all leads to the same awful place down below. Mind me, just overshooting every jump. That's all I'm doing. I I should just play with my eyes closed. I think, statistically speaking, I've got better odds of accidentally making it to the top than I do of making any jumps that I do intentionally. I don't think there's any... There's just... There's just nothing. This is just an exercise in futility. What a waste of time. What a waste of life. I'm so sick and tired of impossible games. I think maybe what I should do with Jump King I think I should take it off the schedule and I should make it a channel point redemption. Say 100,000 channel points. We play 10 minutes of Jump King. Maybe what I'll do is I'll here's what we do. We put Jump King on the schedule every night, right? Which already, I know everyone's thrilled about that idea. We put Jump King on the schedule every night, but as soon as I start it, I start a clock. 1 hour. And if I haven't achieved a new PB within 1 hour, then we quit. I give the game 1 hour every night. Anytime I achieve a new PB, the hour timer can reset. So, you know, like assuming I had one night where I kept reaching new heights, I could play it for 7 hours, right? But anytime I don't, I get to end my suffering early. I think that's a good idea. I've been playing for, you know, an hour and a half. I haven't even come close. I haven't even come close to seeing anything new. So I could have been done with this. I could have been done with this half an hour ago, under that rule set. I think I'm actually going to hit 1,000,000 jumps in this game. And I'm still going to be nowhere near the top. 1,000,000. That's such a huge number. Look at where we are. We're almost at 100,000. Actually, I could not have told you for the life of me how many jumps I was currently at. 77,000 jumps. That's interesting. Pretty sure that fall was impossible. But, whatever. The time for having any, like, emotional response to anything that happens in this game has long since passed. Win, lose, climb, fall. It's all the same. There is no up. There is no down. What fun! What fun! Awesome. One of these days, Frownie will look back at this and laugh. And he'll still probably be playing Jump King all this at the time too. I don't know. I think that this game, I think I'm just gonna have to abandon it. I don't think there's any way we're gonna finish this. I don't think I can do it. I think there may be people out there that can beat Jump King, but I don't think I'm one of them. I mean, seriously, how long is a playthrough of this supposed to last? I'm sure that I've been playing this for twice as long as the longest successful playthrough on record. That's what I want to know. I need the stats of the longest successful playthrough. What's the longest it's taken somebody? 10 hours? 15 hours? I refuse to believe that anyone has played this game as long as I have and still failed to beat it. I refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe that someone who won the time-traveling Santa game can't beat this. Oh, that game was so much better than this. I would play Time Tunnel every day for the rest of my life if it meant I didn't have to play this again. At least interesting things happen in that game. Nothing happens in this game. time travel and stop the creator of Jump King. Two more hours. 2 more hours till 4 a.m. Running down the clock. Awesome. I can't do anything of value. Everything that I do in this game is trash. so tedious when you miss a cycle. It's tedious even when you don't miss a cycle. Like, I just hate waiting, but it's extra bad. Waiting for extra cycles, of course. So we have a, you know, I archived the stream. We have a complete, like, you know, I've lost a piece here and there of the stream. The archive's not 100% complete. We've lost a couple sessions of a couple games, but only like 3 or 4. Done a pretty good job keeping most of it. But we've never lost a piece of Jump King yet, and it's just like the entire, what is it, 65 hours? The entire 65 hours that I've spent playing this game, 90% of it here in this wind area is archived and available on the internet. And is that, like, objectively the least useful video on the entire internet? It might be. The archive of my Jump King playthrough may be, objectively speaking, the least valuable content on the entire internet. That's a pretty bold claim there, Zerkling says. I've been playing this for 65 hours. I'm pretty sure if you took all the footage of my playthrough and you did a supercut of just the time spent in this wind area, I'm pretty sure if you cut out just the parts that I've spent in this wind area and made a video of that, it would somehow be 140 hours long. Like, time dilates in Jump King. It breaks the laws of the universe. This game is like House of Leaves, but for time instead of space. I was doing the same stuff again and again and again. There's never any change. My life is a skipping record. Bonk. I'm not gonna make that jump again for the rest of the night. Cool. Thinking about just taking a nap. If I just kind of laid back and went to sleep, I don't think anyone would notice. It sure wouldn't affect my gameplay. Except that I would quit erasing progress. If you ever decide to play this game, I don't recommend... I don't recommend that you make your own life choices anymore. You should outsource that responsibility to someone wiser. I wish I had done that. I need something else to do while I play this game. I need a way to turn this into a multitasking experience. This would be good if I had, like, I don't know, if I had, like, an audiobook I had to listen to for homework or something like that. Like, had some sort of, like, really boring passive task. Because this is a very boring passive task. That 1 hour clock idea sounded better and better every minute that passes. I don't think I'm going to put this on the schedule next week. Maybe the week after that. I think I'm going to stop putting stuff that annoys me on the schedule, at least until I'm done with this lingering flu. When my cough and my runny nose are gone, then we can play some trash like this again. But I think I'm gonna bet against my own recovery by by using its delay as an excuse to stay away from stuff like this. Doesn't matter how high I get, there's always an easy jump that I can completely blunder. If you blunder a jump, was it really easy? Yeah, the difficulty of the jump is not determined by my performance. This game is as much fun as when, like, you're, like, at the grocery counter and the cashier's ringing up your items, and then, like, they get called away to go help someone else on another register, and then you're just standing there, and there's nothing you can do. And you just stuck there waiting and waiting and waiting for the cashier to come back. This game is like that experience. That's how much fun this game is. No, it's also so you have ice cream that is melting. Well, that's part of it, right? It's like you got ice cream that's melting. You got milk. Just sitting there getting warmer. Let me fail every jump in every possible way. At least I'm thorough, right? Just get me out of here. It's almost 2:30 now. I think we're gonna call it at 3. If I can't make it through that pink area by the time the clock strikes 3, I think we will call it on this game. Maybe I'll play something else for the last hour so I can remember what it was like to be happy again. I think if I don't, I don't think if I win back our, I think if I haven't won back our progress by 3, I'm not gonna do it. So. Three hours of gear spinning seems like investment enough. My 1 hour timer idea is a bad idea. What I should do is I should commit to playing this game every night, and I should just play it until my first fall. If we fall once, we turn the game off. That's the way to commit to this game. Oh, hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Hey, Barnacules. Thank you for the raid, my friend. Welcome to Jump King. This game is a nightmare. Duo Dreamer, welcome in. Thank you for coming along. Is that Winnie Mochi? Welcome in. Native Chimp, welcome in. Rock Nasty. Larsum, welcome in. The Wolf's Den. This game is a nightmare. It's an endless nightmare. I hope you're having a wonderful stream. Let's give a shout out. Hanging out and just chatting tonight. What are we playing? This is Jump King. This is a rage game. If you it's a very simple game. If you watch it for just a few moments, you'll see what it's all about. Basically, there is only jump. That is all you do is jump and fall. There's one objective to get to the top, and there's one enemy, and that's gravity. And I've been playing this game for 65 hours, and I am nowhere near the top. I am in a bottomless pit of agony and despair is where I am. I've been playing this. I've been playing it for just 2 hours tonight, and I basically have been just sitting here weeping. For the past 2 hours, I've had all the enthusiasm of a man reading his own obituary. Jump, fall, cry. Exactly, Native. That is exactly what this game is. Sounds like a nightmare. Sounds like a fun nightmare. There was a time 65 hours ago where I was so bright and full of hope, and I thought that I could be the could be the type of person that this game requires, that I could have the patience and the persistence to endure this awful, terrible, miserable nightmare. What a fool. What a fool Frownie of 65 hours ago was. Yeah, this game... breaking things is, like, virtually mandatory. If I ever get anywhere remotely close to the highest point I've been at, I'll let you know. But, the thing about this game, there are no checkpoints, there are no safe zones. You can fall from one screen away from credits. You can fall all the way to bedrock at any time. There is no safety. It is horrifying. Yeah, and that fall was nothing. I eat falls like that for breakfast. uh, yeah, some of these jumps require a degree of precision that will that will strike fear into the boldest of hearts. This game would give me anxiety. Yeah, I don't recommend it. I don't. If you value your health, your sanity, your life in general, please don't play this game. There's a special class of game designer, one that hates gamers. There's so many things, like... There's so many things that make this game almost likable. Like, I love the aesthetic of the game. I love the simplicity of its concept, right? Just the pure platforming. That sort of focus and dedication to such a simple idea, really appeals to me. The atmosphere of this game, it's a quiet, lonely game, and I like that about it. You know, it reminds me of something like Castlevania 64 or Dark Souls or Portal, where you know, there's this you don't see a lot of friendly faces in the world of this game. And all of those are really good things, but it's so brutal. It's so brutal. Kidney stones. You love stomach ulcers, high blood pressure, and kidney stones. I love challenging games like this and Cuphead, but not Elden Ring. I loved Cuphead. That was a fantastic game. I've not done the DLC, but I did the base game. I got A+ on everything in Cuphead. It was quite a grind. I know you can do a little better, like there's an S rank. I would be tempted to go back for those, but I don't know. It's been a while. I'm quite rusty at this point. But yeah, I'm mostly a retro guy. I do a wide variety of things on the stream. Currently, since it's January, we're doing something called Jankuary, where I play shovelware and trash games a lot on the stream. So like earlier tonight, we were playing Strawberry Shortcake, Ice Cream Island Riding Camp on the Game Boy Advance. I've been doing all the Strawberry Shortcake games. So that's part of what's been going on around here. I like challenging stuff like Castlevania and Contra and Super Ghouls and Ghosts. I don't remember where I was going with that. We were talking about challenging games. This game is too much. This game, unfortunately, is much too much. I never get the timing right in Elden Ring, Native says. Is there an actual end to the game? I do believe so. I do believe so. I prioritize a really extremely strictly blind approach to games. So basically I should never know if I'm anywhere near the end until I get there. So unfortunately, I can't really quantify how far I've made it or how well I've done because I can't do any research to spoil myself regarding like what's ahead. I could only I could only summarize based on what's been put behind me, and so like when I first got to this point and I saw this statue, I really hoped this was the end of the game. I went through the 5 stages of grief when I made it up here to this statue for the very first time and found out this is not the end of the game. Yuck. Thank you for the follows, by the way, Native Chimp and Rock Nasty. I appreciate you coming on board with us. Thank you very much for that. Nice. Me and my homie straight up no lifted the game for a good 2 weeks straight for Cuphead. It's good stuff. It's good stuff, that game. I'll definitely be back. Love retro games. Hey, thank you, Rock. Talk about breathing life into a very small percentage of current players. The jumping of this game reminds me of Super Meat Boy. So the jumping in this game, it's a lot more like, what could I even compare it to? The jumping in this game is really fixed. You've got a fixed arc. You can jump straight up, you can jump to the left, you can jump to the right. And basically, like, you hold the jump button for different lengths of time, and that determines the intensity of your jump. But once you leave the ground, you're set. There's no midair influence or anything like that. So, it's largely about developing a feel for the jump timer. Is where the heart of the challenge is. Hey, Tommy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well tonight. Strawberry Shortcake really did take a strange turn, becoming an extremely punishing vertical platformer. Our Strawberry Shortcake the game tonight, we were done with it in less than an hour and a half. It was actually incredibly short. There was no content to it. It was a better game. It was a better game than last night's game. It made a lot more sense and had a lot more focus to it, and I could actually understand what I was supposed to do most of the time. But it was over before it began. It felt like. It's 4 a.m. Gonna call it a night. Hey, appreciate you being here, Rock. It was good having you here, if only for a brief time. Thank you again for the follow, and have a wonderful weekend. Hopefully we'll see you again real soon. Keep on rocking the retro life. That's sort of my. Well, I play new games every now and then, but they're pretty rare. It's mostly Nintendo titles. Like I played through Tears of the Kingdom and I played through Mario Wonder last year. But by and large, I'm pretty heavily locked in to the 80s and 90s when it comes to the kind of games I'm most interested in playing. I did play there was a mention of Super Meat Boy. I did play that as well, but I played that a long time ago. That was long before I ever started streaming. Super Meat Boy was a lot of fun. I didn't quite 100% it. I 100%ed Meat Boy all the way up until, like, I think the last world. At the very end of the game, there's a bonus world where you play as Bandage Girl. I think that might be the last world of the game. I don't remember. It's been like a decade now. But I was on a 100% streak all the way up to that point, and I never finished that world though. I should have. It was a lot of fun, that game. It's 8 a.m. 8 a.m. over here. Native says so. It's almost 3 a.m. for me. I'm in the Central Time Zone. I'm in Wisconsin. I'm mostly a I live on a vampire schedule mostly. So like the stream tends to run from about 11 p.m. till sunrise. Hey Pookie Stan, welcome in if I didn't say so. Good to have you here. Thought I missed the stream. Usually on top of my list, but you weren't there. Oh no. I'm glad that you found us, Pookie. Unfortunately, we're playing Jump King. So it's been a night of tears. Shortcake was short. Was a cake almost provided to you upon completion? You know what? I don't recall any cake in that game at all. It was horse themed, oddly enough. It was a strawberry shortcake horse game. So it sort of combined our last Trash Marathons theme with our current one. I love Wisconsin, land of squeaky cheese. That's what that's what I'm told is the best cheese curds are supposedly the ones that squeak. I've had I'm a transplant to Wisconsin. I grew up in Kentucky. And I moved up here. I've lived a whole bunch of different places, but I finally moved up here 4 or 5 years ago. I've had my fair share of cheese curds in that time, but I've yet to become acquainted with the squeaking phenomenon that I hear so much about. Come on, focus up. Can't find them anywhere. They have to be fresh to squeak. I was afraid of them for a long time. I have a lot of I have a lot of very bogus like food hangups. So and I'm really nervous when it comes to cheese. I have a lot of peculiarities where I'm mistrustful of a lot of dairy products. But so for a long time I wasn't bold enough to even try cheese curds. It took me a while to work up the courage for it, but I'm glad I have. But cheese trauma. I'm just I don't know. I can't explain myself. I have a dread terror of most condiments. Ketchup in particular, I have something approaching a phobia of. And I have just a lot of these like weird hang-ups. I don't like, especially with dairy. I'm very scared to combine dairy and pasta or dairy and produce. So like broccoli and cheese is something that I would run screaming from the room if you were to serve me. Don't turn your back on cheese. The thing is, I love cheese in very like particular instances. Like I like like I'll eat pizza and cheeseburgers. A grilled cheese sandwich is fine, and like a cheese board where I can have like a block of cheese just on its own in isolation. Wonderful. But I get very scared to like mix cheese into anything else. I can't handle the falling in this game. Cookie says, I have wall meat warming. Some like fried fish patty thing. I'm gonna toss on a bun with Swiss. Also had the foresight to throw a few onion rings in there. But there's only 3, so those will be gone immediately. You'll have to savor them, Pookie. No, no, what am I doing? So there's this wind area here, there's a dusty castle below this wind area, and there's an ice castle below the dusty castle, and there's a field of snow below the ice castle. So we're like 4 areas high right now. The snowy field is bedrock. That's as far as I can fall down. There's the pink area, which we were just at a moment ago, where it was raining. And there are all those tiny jumps up there at the top. There's a pink area above me. Above the pink area, there is a system of caves. And above the caves, there's like an area made of crystal. And that's as far as I've been. So I'm 4 areas above the surface of the earth right now. And I've been 3 areas higher than I currently am. For what good? For what good that explanation might do to, like, put into perspective how we're doing tonight. I've spent almost this entire night hanging out in this wind area, though. I cannot seem to wrap my thumbs around this wind area tonight. Hey, Buddha Fingers, welcome in. How could you be your highness when you're rabbling with such lowlifes? I mean, if there's a lowlife among us tonight, I believe that it's the gentleman here in this box right now. Thank you for the resub, Buddha Fingers. Thank you very much for the 25 months. 25 months. That's almost a year, Buddha Fingers. Thank you very much for your companionship and for lending your support to the stream, my friend. I'm over here like, how does he know what's up there? You've been there and fallen. Pardon me while I go cry for you. Thank you for the sympathy. Don't waste your tears, though. I've been through these areas so many times. Oh yeah, all of these jumps that I'm making now, I have made these jumps hundreds of times. Hundreds. You could see. So we're at 66 hours of playtime. I'm very close. I'm very close to 80,000 jumps. 80,000 jumps. I was at 77,000 earlier tonight. I've jumped almost 3,000 times just tonight. I don't want to talk about the falls. I have been through these areas so much though that I have so much of this memorized. It's pretty heartbreaking. I thought I was gonna miss that jump for sure. No! That's as high as we've been tonight. No! That screen I just fell from is the last section of that pink area. If I'd made it one screen higher, life would have been kind of cool again for a little while. Those small jumps are insane in the pink area. They're the ugliest. They're the ugliest of the jumps I've encountered so far, I think. I don't think anywhere else has anything that really stands up to that. See, we make it through here, we get into the cave area, and the cave area is like a breather section. There's a lot of safety nets in the cave area. Comparatively. Nowhere is ever safe, because like clearly I can fall below the cave area because I've been up there twice and now I'm back down here again, but I just don't want this. I need to change my momentum here. It's so easy for falls to compound. So the story of this game, the plot of this game is completely summarized by its tagline, or maybe its subtitle. I'm not exactly sure. This game is Jump King. There is a smoking hot babe at the top. So I don't know if that's the subtitle or the tagline for the game, but like that's all the characters in the background. That's what they're going on about. Apparently, that's Jump King's motivation is to climb to the top to meet the babe who lives there. And a lot of the characters in the background opine about regarding whether or not they think the journey is worth it or whether or not the babe even exists. It's kind of the perfect video game story. Like, I think I like a story, like all the video games that I love, the story is just an excuse to walk to the right anyway, so like I kind of love that this game just strips it down to its bare essentials. Uh-oh. Hey, losses, welcome in. Finally, jump. Uh-oh. There's been a lot of unsuccessful jumps tonight. Oh no, there's been a lot of falling. Do you care if I mention something about the ending of Earthworm Jim, or should I skip that one? Sounded like you didn't like it. I don't know if you're okay with spoilers for that. Yeah, that's fine, Spooky. Thank you for asking first. But yeah, go ahead. You can spoil Earthworm Jim all you want. I've beaten that game before. You're right. I don't really like Earthworm Jim. But I think I know most of what there is to know about the game. And if you spoil something for me, I'm fine. It's no worries. I wish I could like Earthworm Jim. The thing about Earthworm Jim, the reason I don't like it is because it tries to do so many things and it does so many of them so poorly. If it succeeded in all the stuff it tries to do, it would be an amazing game. But instead, it's just a terribly frustrating one. The submarine section, horrible. The bungee jumping section, horrible. The escort mission, horrible. The final stage with spikes everywhere, horrible. I was just going to mention the ending where the baby in Earthworm Jim turns out to be a cow. Does she turn out to be a cow? I thought a cow fell on her at the end. I thought she got crushed by a cow. I might not remember the end of the game very well. I think it's supposed to be a callback to stage 1, right? On the first stage, there's like, you cut down, or there's a refrigerator hanging above a seesaw, and you cut it down, and it falls and launches a cow into the air, and then at the end, that cow falls from the sky, right? Yeah. Now see, when I describe stuff like that from the game, it sounds amazing. I'm sitting here listening to myself describe Earthworm Jim and thinking, how can I not like this game? But oh, then I remember what it's like to play it. So you do have, there's an inventory system in this game, weirdly enough. I've got shoes, and I've got 6 silver coins. There was a part in the game earlier where I had to buy a pair of shoes so that I could walk on ice. And over there on the left, if you look through those windows, there's a person inside there. And that person has a different pair of shoes for sale. But they cost 10 silver coins, and I only have 6. And I don't know what those shoes are for. But the existence of that person makes me very nervous, because I feel like there could come a point where I go all this way up, and then I'm going to hit a wall that I'm going to need those other shoes for. And so, like, no matter how high up I get, I have this fear in my heart that I'm going to have to climb back down at some point to buy, after I get 4 more coins, so I can go buy those other shoes for some horrible purpose. No! No! I was 1 jump away. That's the second time I've been 1 jump away from being out of the pink area. I can't do it, my friends. I can't do it. I don't like this game. I don't know how that's even possible. Wind level. Oh. Despair. I don't know. So there's a couple different types of stage hazards they've thrown at us in this game. There's heavy snow drifts, which prevents you from walking. There's ice, which is slippery physics. There's wind. There's invisible platforms. So I think 4. I'm trying to think if there's another gimmick that they've thrown at us yet. I think that's it. I think that covers all the gimmicks so far. I'm kind of curious, like, what other sort of stuff they're gonna do. Like, I'm surprised. Well, I guess I'm not surprised, because despite how far I've made it, I don't feel like I've made it very far. I wonder if they're gonna reverse gravity on me at some point. I feel like that has to be an obstacle that's going to come up. And that's when I'm truly going to despair. If I make it into an area where gravity reverses, I may just have to rage quit. Gnome hazard. So we've got one more Strawberry Shortcake game left. Which, and then after that we'll have to switch to a different franchise for our Jankuary. Got a couple different things that I'm looking at, so won't be a problem. But so far as ongoing projects, I think it's only Hades and Jump King that we have on the schedule that we haven't beaten. So there's a lot of room for starting up something new. We'll probably start 2 new games next week. Well, that was unfortunate. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Juker, thank you very much for the raid, my friend. Always great to see you. How did Beautiful? How did I think you were playing Beautiful Joe? How did that treat you? Dr. Zeos, welcome in. Thank you. Yeah, what a time to raid. Welcome to Fall Guys. We might be playing Jump King later. I sure was. Great game. Minus the end feeling really unfinished. Was this a first playthrough or revisiting an old favorite? Beautiful Joe is hard, Pookie says. Revisiting. I haven't ever played that game myself. When I was in high school, a buddy of mine had that game, and I know that he really liked it, but I never gave it a try yet myself. Not played it since the GameCube, but I finished it. GG, very well done. Let's give a shout out to our friend here while we're chatting. So I'm suffering with Jump King. This game has had me wailing with despair all night long. My heart is broken, my soul is crushed. I don't know how I'll ever find the strength to continue to lift myself from the dirt. I've basically just been circling the drain. is all I'm doing here tonight. It's quite unfortunate. So some good company goes a very long way for me tonight. It's hard to keep spirits high. We were playing at the start of the stream for the month of January. I have been doing, as is our tradition, our Jankuary event, which is just an excuse to play a whole bunch of trash games. So we've been on sort of a Strawberry Shortcake kick. I've been playing every Strawberry Shortcake game I could get my hands on. So there's one on the PlayStation 2, there's one on the Atari 2600, there's a handful of them on the GBA, and that was what we did tonight. And unfortunately, the game was over in like 1 hour. So I've had way too much time to suffer with this one. Because of that. This is the furthest we've fallen down so far tonight. Oh, well, this is as far as you can fall down. Welcome to Bedrock. If you've missed any of the Jump King playthrough, don't worry, because now I have to repeat 100% of it. Turns out you've missed nothing. This is the lowest point I could possibly fall to, and we are here again. Life is bad. Life is very bad. Hey, Wobbly Python, welcome in. I hope you're doing well tonight. I'm in all kinds of agony. I feel like it's fair to say Jump Kings has its ups and downs. Mostly downs. I think the devs of Beautiful Joe also made that wonderful 101 game, Pookie says. Oh. Well. If that's the case, that's somewhat unfortunate. I did not click with that game. I really wanted to like the Wonderful 101. I went into it with very high expectations, and that game did not resonate with me. Unfortunately. If you don't press any directions when he falls, does he just stay in the laying down position? Yeah, when you have a big fall and Jump King kind of face plants, yeah, if you don't press anything, he'll just lay there forever. And it's very tempting. It's very tempting to just leave him there forever. to end his suffering. No, I overshot. It's funny because like 10 minutes ago I was given a recap of all the obstacles in the game. And then I fell all the way down here, so why'd I bother to recap them? We're gonna relive them all. No. really love the aesthetic of the ice palace and the snowy area here. Like, I think this place is beautiful, right? I love the tree with the starry sky, and I like the colors of the ice, the way it's kind of glows like it's under black light. It's all very beautiful. It doesn't really make being here worth it, but there aren't a lot of silver linings to hold on to. I gotta take what I can. This is the gnome we were talking about earlier, by the way. This kind of bird guy here. The life is agony. Oh my goodness. We're at almost 67 hours. We've passed 80,000 jumps. That's I would not have believed. Yeah, I would not have believed it was possible for a human heart to feel so much despair. Jump King has taught me a lot of lessons I would rather have not learned. I refuse to believe that I am not the worst Jump King player on the face of this earth. There cannot possibly be a person alive who is worse at this game than I am. You think that dragonfly is hanging out there because that flower is there? Or do you think the flower is able to grow there because of the influence of the dragonfly? There are several other dragonflies, but they don't give us any insight into that mystery because... Right, here's a dragonfly with no flower. In fact, none of them have flowers. Maybe up here? Nope. Thought maybe there was another flower up here. I was wrong. Does it count as being worse if the other person never plays the game in the first place? Definitely not. Definitely not. If you, by refusing to play Jump King, like, you would have already beaten me. I lost the moment I picked up a controller. You got the good ending. I've often bragged about, like, my... I have a very high tolerance for repetition and boredom. This game really tests those limits, though. No! If there's a reboot of the movie War Games, this will be the game where the computer realizes the only winning move is not to play. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I can't do it. I cannot take this. Back to the wind. This is where I spend most of my life in this game. Of the 67 hours of our... Never mind. want to finish that thought from a moment ago, but if I start to say that sentence again, I know I'm just gonna fall. Oh, cool. I'm gonna fall anyway. Awesome. There's nothing good in this world. How is this the worst game I've played on stream? Like, we have suffered through so many nightmares. How is this the worst? It seems like it should be... It seems like it should be such an enjoyable time, this game. It seems like it should be fun. It's just a harmless little platforming challenge. I've got to stop playing platformers. I've got to stop playing any game that has jumping in it. From now on, we're only playing RPGs. It's only going to be games where you grind numbers to win. If a game doesn't have an experience and leveling system, I'm going to refuse to play it from now on. Can't wait till I make it to the top and I found out to get the true ending, you have to do loop 2. Do I tempt fate? Do I tempt fate by attempting to speak about this part again? Every time I've done it, I've fallen all the way back down to Greenland. What I wanted to say all those years ago was that out of the 67 hours of our playthrough so far, I think 60 of them have been spent in this wind area. I'm pretty sure that the combined total time spent here is at least 60 hours of the 67. Hey, Pokemon's welcome in. The game cheats. Doesn't it ever? Gravity is a cheat. I'll not be convinced otherwise. Oh. Poor Frownie. Thank you for your sympathy. I feel very sorry for myself. Maybe we quit this playthrough at 100 hours. You think that's fair? You think if I hit the 100-hour mark and I still haven't beat it, I can just give up? Could you walk away from this game knowing that you didn't win? I would forever be disappointed. The thing is, whether I quit or not, it's going to be the same outcome either way. I think I have a better chance at beating it by not playing it than I do of beating it by playing it. I don't even know that I have it in me to begin to try to begin to imagine what it would be like to beat this game. No game has ever made me as hopeless as Jump King does. I don't think there's anything I could possibly do that would be more difficult than beating this game. This game makes me drift off into daydreams, and I mean, I just want to let you know, like, even though I'm not talking, like, you're not missing anything. What's going on in here is far less interesting than silence. Thought I was gonna miss that jump for the 8,000th time. No. If only there were a one-way platform every time the background changed, and you wouldn't have to fall any further than that. It would almost be tolerable. If I could just stay up here in this pink zone forever. Every time. There's no escape. There's no escape. Awesome. I believe in you, Peter. Thanks, Aunt May. That was the Hook movie reference. Okay. I thought Spider-Man. can't fly, I don't have any happy thoughts. Peter Pan was one of the Disney movies I had as a kid. I didn't have a whole lot of the Disney films, but I had Peter Pan. I had The Little Mermaid as well. I think they were on the same tape. I had a VHS tape, but I think it had Lyle Lyle Crocodile, The Hoboken Chicken Incident, The Little Mermaid, Peter Pan, and part of the Raggedy Ann and Andy movie. I don't think it had the full film of that one. I feel like that one, it cut off shortly after the song that's sung by the Greedy. That movie was a classic. I don't know which film we're talking about. The animated Peter Pan? We also had, yeah, that one. Yeah, I watched it a whole lot as a kid. I was a fan of it for sure. We also had Lady and the Tramp. I remember that one as well. Came out in the 50s, I think. Yeah, it's an older one for sure. Oh, I also had Pinocchio. Fantastic. Just what a phenomenal fall. Life has never been so good. I don't like video games. This game is too hard. Oh, this game is too hard. I can't do it. I'm falling apart. I'm falling apart, my friends. I just can't do it. Man, is this hell? Has it finally frozen over? That's the idea. That's the point of the title. Last night I titled the stream "How to Bake a Cake in Hell" because we played Strawberry Shortcake and we played Hades. And then I titled the stream the same thing tonight because we played Strawberry Shortcake and we played Jump King. Oh. No. Oh my goodness. My internet turned off and back on, Pokemon says. Well, I'm glad it came back quickly at least. Usually when my internet turns off, it's down for the night. Well, that's not entirely true. I mean, it's functionally true, but the thing is, like, usually when my internet goes out, it usually comes back and goes out again sporadically for the next several hours. So, it's functionally out for the rest of the night. Oh. Oh, I just wish I could. I wish I could finish this game. From sound alone, you can tell if the game is going well, not well, or disastrously. You mean from the game sound and not from my unending sobs. I keep getting so close and I just can't get out of here. Oh. I missed that puzzle game that we were playing for Christmas time. We have to stay positive. Did you get any higher than usual today? Not at all. Not at all, Pokemons. I'm so far below my PB. I cannot fathom how I'm ever going to get back up to where we used to be. Like my PB at this point is like twice as high as I currently am now. If I release the button any sooner, I don't make the jump. If I release it any later, I don't make the jump. I don't know where the window is. I used to. I used to know how to do it. I think I'm gonna make a hamburger after the stream. I don't usually eat after the stream, but I've got some ground beef in the refrigerator right now. I think I'm just gonna go make a hamburger. And cry myself to sleep. Oh. You know how you swell a bar below your character indicating how powerful your jump would be right now? Oh yeah. Yeah, I've thought about I've opined about that a few times during this playthrough that yeah, a jump gauge would be a very cool addition. I know why they didn't give us one, but a guy can dream. Make some for me too. I'll make some for you too, Pokemons, and I'll eat it for you as well. Good, because I can't have any anyway. Oh no. Been playing Ace Attorney and Professor Layton recently, Pokemon says. Now my brain is mush. Too much thinky for me. But my brain needs the workout. Oddly enough, this game turns my brain to mush, and there's really no thinking involved. My sister likes those kinds of games. She's a really big fan of Ace Attorney and Professor Layton both. I don't know, everybody. I don't think I can do it. It just gets worse. It just gets worse with every passing moment. Down here again. Thank you for the stretch break, Pokemons. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I don't know if I'm strong enough. I don't know if I'm strong enough to even stretch. You only get so much willpower per day, and stress decreases your limit. Yeah. I need more power points. That is for sure. I need Isaac to take over and play the game for me for a while. Isaac already played. He made it to the top and then fell down. He looks like it. Don't forget to stretch your legs as well, my friends. Okay. Can I get out of here? Probably not. Definitely not. games entertain me. This may be backseating what I'm about to suggest. May I make a suggestion? Are you gonna tell me to quit playing the game? Yeah, you can make a suggestion, Pokemons. I might not, well, knowing me, I'll probably refuse to listen to it, but, sure. I want to see you beat this monster. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna refuse to listen to that, unfortunately. I wish I could. I wish I could grant your wish. Sadly, I am lacking the fundamental piece of the human mind required to be able to figure out how to beat Jump King. There are people that speedrun this game. Can you believe it? When you get tired playing, this becomes counterproductive. Played at the start of the stream for 10 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour at most, and then switch games. If I made this the first stream, if I made Jump King the first game on the stream every night, it would be too easy to cancel every stream. Agent Frownie is better at jumping than Agent Downy. You know, the thing about that is, I don't think at any point I have done better than any other point. Tonight, I think my performance has been consistent. It's been consistently terrible. You've seen the speedrun of this game? It's insane. I believe it. Thing is, if I began the stream with Jump King, I'd have to think of Jump King related jokes. What do you call a king that jumps? It's a trick question. He just falls down. I love it. Comedy usually comes from a dark place anyway. That's this game definitely a dark place. This game. It's pretty bleak in here. I think the next time I fall out of this pink area, I think we're probably going to call it a night. I'm feeling the end creeping up on us. So we'll either make it above the pink area and play for another 2 hours, or I'll fall back into the wind and rage quit. I really thought that was going to be it. I really thought we were going to make it out. Just so I would have to keep playing longer. It was not meant to be. Tomorrow might be a weird, somewhat weird week. I've got some doctor's visits coming up. I don't know if it's next week or the week after, but well, there's definitely one next week, and then there might be more, or that might be the week after. So the schedule might get a little weird and might get kind of unreliable. Not that I've been super reliable lately anyway, unfortunately. But I'll probably gonna go ahead and start giving you the heads up now that there might be a somewhat higher than normal possibility for canceled or odd time streams in the next week or two. Hey Greg, welcome in. How's Jump King today? Terrible. No progress. And yeah, let's see if I can get back up there. I was about to quit. But I'll play a little longer. Just a little. Yeah, I'm making anti-progress. Hopefully your day has treated you well, Greg. Got the Dragon Quest game. Right on, right on. Dragon Quest Monsters Dark Prince. How is that jump over? I don't believe it. I don't for 1 second believe it. They get 200 plus hours out of it if you try to complete it. Tons of content. I mean, this game has tons of content. If you want a game that you can play for 200 hours or more, then look no further than Jump King. Over 1,000 hours to beat Tetris. I'd probably have a better chance at beating Tetris than I would this. Jump King may have a lot of content, but you don't seem to see most of it. Ouch. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I know you didn't mean it as an attack. It was just kind of funny. It was just kind of funny to interpret it that way. It's all okay. Alright, my friends, I think I have to stop playing this. It's certainly been a night. I've never made it past the ice bit, Pokemon says. Oh my goodness, I've had to go through there so many times. You'll get this someday. I assure you. I appreciate the vote of confidence. I do not feel that confidence. We'll play Jump King again some night. Like I said, I probably won't play it next week. I think I'm gonna take a break from this and Hades next week, especially if I'm still feeling under the weather like I have been the past few days. As long as I've got this cough and my face is all stuffed up, I think I'm gonna lean into using that as an excuse to not play games that annoy me for a little while. And unfortunately, Hades has become a game that really has been annoying me lately. And Jump King's always been miserable. But we'll play tons of stuff next week. We've got one more Strawberry Shortcake game left, and then we're gonna have to look at another dubious franchise. So we'll start something else up as well. I think I know where we'll go next. We'll see. I'm spoiled for choice. I've got tons of options for January. And we're probably going to be starting up some new stuff. I'm thinking probably I would expect at least 2 new games on the schedule. We might go back to Splatterhouse 2 as well and finally start training that for the challenge run. Maybe towards the end of the week. Good night, Frownie. You always be at least a jump baronet to me. Thanks, Zergling. See you next stream. Thank you, Greg. Yeah, we finished the strawberry shortcake game we played earlier. Was actually really short. I finished it in less than an hour and a half. It had, that's good. It had virtually no content. We've got, I think we've got one more left though. We've got one more. We've got one more new one left, and then we need to go back to the PlayStation 2 for the to 100% the PlayStation 2 strawberry shortcake, but we'll probably do that next month. I'm going to send us in the direction of Sark. Sarconius, the only man alive who has beaten Jump King. He's working on retro achievements as he usually does. I think he's playing Ease. Ease 4, it looks like, is what's going on here. So we'll join Sark and cheer him on. Small heads up, it is not a strictly family-friendly stream, so you could hear adult language or mature conversation topics in this direction. I don't think you're likely to hear anything too outrageous, but just a minor heads up about that in case it's a deal breaker for anyone. But I would encourage you to come along. Sark's got a great stream. Very good times in this direction. And not afraid of a challenge. He is not afraid of a challenge. The game was, the strawberry shortcake game was a piece of cake. A pupcake, even. Nice. Be well, my friends. Have a good weekend if I don't see you. Probably be back Sunday, Monday, one of those 2 nights. Look in the Discord for the heads up. Be well. Hopefully I'll see you again real soon, though. We're all out of stuff to do for tonight. It's time to head out. Let's go on an adventure.